Yo, what's good, everybody? Welcome to the channel. Hi there. So, yeah, I've been chatting with some people, and nothing too crazy, but everybody's been like, yo, man, you need to go back to the grid. You need to go back to the grid. Hey, Airfoil. So guess what we're going to do today? We're going to go back, to the grid. I had the lovely pleasure of meeting the BITWIG team over at NAM. Also, one of the reps that I speak to, I'm not going to say their name or whatever, but they're super awesome, and they sent me a care package, which one of them was a BITWIG shirt and some other little goodies. So BITWIG team, thank you so much. I'm glad that I finally have something to wear that could just represent as a whole. Not that I'm employed by them or that they pay me money, because they don't, but we have a good relationship. I like their stuff. Same thing with Kilohertz. They were giving out shirts. I met Stu and I was like, yo, Stu, you guys have any shirts or anything? And like, can I buy one? And he pulls out two and he's just like, boop, here you go. Thanks. And then he gave me a couple of Kilohertz energy drinks. So, yeah, I don't know where I was going with that story other than expressing gratitude, but thank you both to BITWIG and Kilohertz. I like having a I don't know, just attire that represents the things that I spend just about every day in. So yeah, we're taking a look at the grid again, and what we need to kind of mosey on into is really just making stuff. So I think that I want to go back and try to make some drums within the grid. And what else do I want to do? I don't know. Maybe I'll take requests if you all have any. We could do generative stuff. I could do neurobase. I could do pads, whatever. But I think that we're just going to kind of play in the land of this and try to get used to learning the ins and outs of this complex modular system. Easy to get into, difficult to master. So hopefully that sounds like a good time. I want to make beats, but when I have an opportunity to get better at something like sound design wise, or I have an opportunity to get better at something production wise, it's always going to kind of feed back into the production as a whole. Because at any point in time, I would just be like, yo, whatever, I'm just going to do some whole other stuff. But hey, Alex, how are you, bro? With that being said, let's go ahead and get into this, and then we'll have some fun. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to replace this with a sine wave, and I'm going to take a listen to how this sounds. How's everybody doing today? Okay, first things first. What's going on here? All right, we need to set this to here. Set the delay down, turn the release off. We did it! We made a kick! I'm just kidding. Although, that doesn't sound terrible. Let's grab a mix. And I think that I'm just going to try to duplicate this. And now what I'm going to do on this one is I'm going to give this a little bit of attack here. I might replace this with segments. And I'm going to make this super short, but this one will be our sub. This one will be our pitch. So what I want to do is grab another ADSR. Gonna publish a grid video on Sunday. Dope. I think that I'm going to start trying to do a little bit more. I think the reason why I never do anything with the grid in particular is just because it's pretty inefficient. There's no way around it. It's pretty inefficient to use. Okay, we got some release on this. I don't really want that. I set this down by 12. We're going to grab another one of these segments here and pull this down. Then I'm going to grab a noise. We're going to grab a filter here. Turn the key tracking off. Maybe. Bruh. Okay. And then we'll turn this off as well. Set this to around here and then mess around with the timing on this. That's not bad. Let's use a transfer now. And I didn't realize this, but I think the way that a transfer works is that, can I just clear? Copy, reset. Okay. Yeah, I think the way that a transfer works is that this would actually be the positive value and this would actually be in the negative quadrant. So I almost feel like this works in quadrants, because if you take this and you curve it, it's actually going to do what you desire. But if you do the whole entire thing, then you're going to start getting like weird phase offset and stuff. Which case, this might be helpful. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. We're doing great. Undo. Kind of strange that this is so much more quiet. Well, at least we have a nice little punchy thing. But yeah, if you give this a natural curve like this, it doesn't really do much. So if you were to create a zero crossing point and then do this, that does sound fatter. If you add some saturation curve. Okay, so what we want to do is we want to grab this one and pretty much duplicate it over on this side. And what I might do as well is I might change this into a hard clip. Damn it, come on. All right, let's see what that does. All right. So from here, I didn't realize I had all this stuff on it. Oh. Okay. I was like, why is it doing what it's doing? I was like, what the fuck? Okay. All right. I was like, yeah, it's kind of punchy. It's kind of just doing stuff. And then it was like, oh, no. Okay, now let's go ahead and turn this on. We're going to reset it. Creating stuff in the grid is like creating in VCV, but VCV is even more deep. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm not really looking for that right now, to be honest. I'm more so in the means of just trying to get a feel for this. That seems to help a bit. Well, I mean, it relieved its square with the resonance, but I think that it brought back some of the punch. Doesn't make a difference yet. Affect voice lifetime? What does that mean? Okay. So from here, I mean, we have a choice. I suppose that we could yeah, I mean, we probably could make some kind of compressor, but I don't really want to do that. I don't really want to make a compressor inside of the grid. It would be nice if they just had one. There's some phase rotation in this too, which is interesting. Which I think what's going on is that this is on a Cardinal can be used for VSTs. Difference to me is I don't have VSTV. Yeah, fair. It's not bad. Maybe a little bit of transient control. It's really hard to control because there's a phase rotation that's happening on each time, and I think that even if I were to set, well, maybe I can fix most of it with a phase in. But how would I do that? Would I put that on this? Okay, yeah, that's a little bit better. Set this to a quarter note. That's a little more consistent. I love polarity generative patches. Now, I'm curious, we were talking about clipping this at some point, but what I was wondering about was whether or not no, okay. I was thinking that you could drive a signal into this and that would clip it, but I don't think that's the case. Do I want the oscillators to initial phase together? Yeah. Clip, clip, clip it. That's clip distortion, but that's not giving us what we want. The yellow buttons at the top does that. So I need to send a gate, but doesn't it still rotate the phase anyways? Above the phase input? Oh, just toggle it? Retrigger on devices, incoming notes. Oh, sick. Okay, thanks. Yeah, now it's consistent at least. Cool, thank you. Yo, I like that I can do that now, so I don't have to, if I click within this, I can pull the inspector back up. That's nice. Also, if you feed an oscillator into that, it hard syncs. Okay. What I'm trying to figure out is how the hell we got this to clip last time. Yeah, I don't really know. I don't really know how that happened. Dash! Dash! An envelope follower? No, it was... we didn't have to do any other kind of stuff to it. It just did it on its own. Yeah, called Dash. No, he was the one that showed me how to do it from before, so... That's funny. Why I'm not using saturate? Because I'm just within the grid. Like I'm just trying to use first party effects. I could just, you know, but that kind of defeats the purpose of making stuff in the grid for me. There's a hard clip module in the grid. I'm using it. and even in the distortion, but I'm having to use effects after. So there's no default compressor within the grid. You have to build it, and I don't want to do that. Also, I don't know how to do that. But I think right now I'm kind of just playing with parameters to see how we can shape this and see if we can get something a little bit more doofy. I'd actually argue we probably, yeah, we don't even need that. We don't even need that either. Okay, so how hard can I push this? That's one way to do it. But what happens if I'm going to back off of this. Everybody be ready. Okay. Nice. Yeah, it just still seems a little soft. That's because it is. It is soft. It's not terrible, but it's not that great either. Then again, whenever I'm making drums and stuff, there's a certain point that I'm like, I want this to just explode. The thing is too, is that even if you hard clip with this distortion, it doesn't actually clip the signal. So if I were to take this off, excuse me, I don't believe that I can work with the curve here. But if you look at what's going on here, okay, I guess it does. All right, that's fair. All right, you were right. You were right. Smart Alckys. Yo, when I'm wrong, like I'm not too proud. I didn't think that it did though. I mean, rookie mistake, but even still. What is this? So you won't get perfectly square peak because of all the anti-aliasing filter. But even if I were to turn this off, it would still say that it's like it's capping at, but it would still be at 0 dB, but it'd still be in the red, right? Yeah. Which is odd because even this says clipping, but if I were to change this to 0, see, and this is why I'm coming back to this, because I'm just trying to understand like how this behaves. So that's got a built-in clipper. It does clip. What the fuck? It's confusing. So if I set this at, okay, plus 60, why would you clip at plus 6 dB? Okay, it can break, but if we set this to 0, same volume, then okay, so initially it'll stay at 0 no matter how hard I drive this. But if it stacks amplitude, then I guess that it will go over. This is a much better kick now, by the way. That is really odd behavior. That's what I'm like, you know what I mean? So I'm glad that I'm not super crazy, but there's just weird things in here that I know that if I were to use something like saturate, no matter how hard, see, which it's metering and listening to it versus what's actually happening is something completely different. But I don't know. It's weird because there are some instances to where I rely on like what is supposed to be happening, but it's different. So I'm kind of like, well, what do I do about that? What a shitty little kick. I mean, even still though, like, it's not terrible. Yeah. I'm not really happy with it. Load default preset. Hey, Mad McMahon. Wow, man. Harness power of the grid. What's up? If that's what you want to call it. So what might even be, maybe not. I'm trying to think about an order of events here with the way that I do things. Because I usually distort, filter, distort, compress, and then limit. But yeah, I have no idea what I'm doing. Oh. This sounds okay. Kickmaker 2. That's the best about grid. You just follow the flow. Yeah, I hear you. I need to get rid of this stuff and then save this as a default preset. There we go, because I had a bunch of shit in here. Okay, let's do snares. I need a sine wave. I need noise. I need a filter. 2 of them actually. I need a we'll use some of these. So this one goes here. This one will be just a high pass. here. Then we'll use some distortion. There would normally be compression right there. Now we need some envelopes. Let's use, yeah, we'll use segments. 1, 2, a 3, and then we need just a regular ADSR for, actually probably just an AR, or an AD maybe, attack and decay for the pitch here. I mean, don't get me wrong, I genuinely think messing around in grid is a really fun experience if you don't completely know what you're doing. Hey, Moist Excellent. If I know the basics and building blocks of synthesis, you can construct crazy things. Well, that's the thing, is like I can make a lot of stuff in here, but like making something versus making it usable or making it to the same quality that I expect for myself anyways is not quite the same thing. Which is okay, right? But it's just a matter of, okay, well, let's do some translation here, and then let's figure out what tools I can use to maybe make it unique or make it better, because that's really what it should equate to, right? Yes. Have you guys seen the Street Fighter cartoon where M. Bison is like, "This is delicious"? No, I'm just old. It's okay. I figured, and that's all right. With your powers combined, I am Captain Planet. You go here, you go here, you go here. I need a delay. We're gonna offset this by like 26 milliseconds. And this one is going to fade in very quickly because this is going to be our clap. It also needs to be on this side. So we've got our layers now. For the most part, I need to set a pitch decay on this. A very, very short one. I don't know, let's start at like 19 or so. We need to send this through out. Let's send it out. All right. Now we're cooking, boys and girls and days. That is so long. Ha! You can limit the resonance. That's cool. What is this little... What is that guy? A little dot right there. Just offers a very low level of extraction. Making something usable fast is hard, but something like creating your own effects or synth machines is easy. It's actually easier. Well, I don't know. I mean, if you pull up something and it already works and then you just change a couple parameters, it's kind of hard to beat as far as efficiency wise. But when you're working in the grid, you're not really looking to be efficient, I don't believe. You're looking for something completely different. It would be cool if there was a stereo control in here. So we're gonna mess with this now. Approaching the grid like Omri did with the VCV rack, building synths based on actual hardware is how it's constructed is one way of doing it. I think like constructing drum machines, etc. I don't think that there's any right or wrong way, but yeah, it's just why is it doing that? Hold on. Oh, okay. This filter should be here. We're not there yet. But there's still that ringing sound coming through this. Okay. There we go. Does the noise play pitch as well? So we're going to take this guy. No, we're going to take another dude, another AD here. There's an arrow butt. Damn, I wait for release so much. Oh my god. Release for what? Beta 6 is pretty stable. Oh, it loops. How do I make it not do that? There. Duh. Okay, so this actually is usable. Or maybe not. What? Yeah, so it's like, it's not clipping anymore. It's like, what the fuck? I don't understand. asymmetrical. This isn't. Asymmetrical. Got him. Oh, there we go. That helps. That probably also helps. I mean, we're close. This isn't terrible. But it doesn't have that sauce, you know? I love that sloppy vibe actually. But it doesn't, no, it's not smacky though. It's not smacky in the way that I want it to be. Colors, dynamics. I want it to be like thick. Oh no. Sorry. Not that one. This one. Sorry, muscle memory. My BITWIG is way too dark. I think it's fine. It doesn't hurt my eyes. It doesn't hurt everyone else's eyes. Oh, this might be... Wait, did I? I did. Okay. Feel the dark side of BITWIG. The best thing I ever did to my career was switching to BITWIG. The second best thing that you could ever do for your career is switch to the dark side of BITWIG. I'm joking, but... I mean, yeah, it's a snare. What happens if we put a limiter on this, though? I tried the dark side of BITWIG for a few minutes, and I was like, nah, let's go default skin tones. I don't like the gray. Even though my middle name is Gray, I don't like the gray. Digging into the grid. Hey, Jazz. Just kidding. Things are good, dude. Just messing around. That actually sounds It actually sounds better. Super convincing clap. It's supposed to be a snare. My feelings are forever tarnished. I don't know what I did, but I made it worse. I do know what I did. I changed the envelope too much. Extreme limiting was good. Could have gone parallel with it. Parallel limiting. What? You for real? Yeah, parallel limiting. No, not at all. But I can do it. That's what it comes down to. See, the problem with No, parallel limiting is pointless. That's what I was saying. Unless if you could convince me otherwise, there's no reason to do parallel limiting. So the problem that I have with the grid is that like there's some key components to this that well, long story short, that you don't. Yeah, that's why I was like, what? Because oh no, that was Victor that said that. Yeah. Why would I parallel limit? Some great uses for parallel compression. No matter how cringe it sounds, if it sounds good. Okay, hold on, guys. So yeah, I'm trying to think about just the overall. Let me make sure I'm using this word correctly. You're not limiting if it's parallel, but yeah. Well, if you do, well, I don't know. If you put two limiters in parallel, even though you're duplicating the sound, but you're limiting that, like with two limiters, does that limit the sound? I don't know. Hold on one second. Is there a contrast between two things that are representative of? No, that's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for the approach, right? So what I'm trying to figure out right now is how far do I get into the grid patch before I transition back into the devices, before I would transition back into something like the device or the effects grid. And that's the problem that I have with this, is that because you don't have a reverb, because you don't have compression, because you don't have, I think it's just those two for the most part. Yeah. Is there anything else? Are there any other effects within the grid that, what's it called? That is like quote unquote missing? I think it's just those two. It would be nice if there was a convolver. You do have, but they aren't that obvious. No. I know that you can build one, but I don't want to do that. And the reason why I don't want to do that is because I'd have to do it from scratch every single time. Like there's no way to save groups of effects like this yet, which is something that we've been asking for. They added phaser flanger chorus. Why not? Right. That's what I'm getting at. So that's why I say no. We're all saying, yeah, we're all on the same page of that. Of like it. I think that, you know, at least a compressor. You know, I don't think that it's that hard to make a reverb because correct me if I'm wrong, but you just take what's it called? You just take what's it called? Oh my god, I'm sorry. Two all pass filters and you skew them to create that, but I don't know what that does with the phase relationship. They did add MSEG, so that's a big improvement. Some people are saying that it's easy to build a compressor, but compressor modular. If I wanted to look up like what the anatomy of that was, what would I do? What would I say? Compressor modular map. What would I type in? Volume not in some modular. Okay, but that doesn't show me like what. That doesn't show me what I'm looking for. Turbine, compressor, these are all different means of engineering. Here we go. So you can save a whole patch in the grid, but you can't save pieces of the grid. I'm not sure which functions these are. Log output. Yeah, even still, I can't decipher this. Like, I can see some shapes in here. Like, there's some kind of algorithmic things that have some kind of feedback, but this actually doesn't look like it's for. This doesn't look like it's for music, but it does seem similar to what I've seen before. So yeah, that's the problem. Is you can't, like, let's say this was a group or something. I can't go like right click and then like group this and then save that as a group, which kind of stinks. Right, that's kind of what we're hoping for in a future update. They probably know. I think they know. I did mention something about like bringing those modules, but can even be saved with or without cables. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that they're aware of it, but the next time I speak to them, I'll say, hey, any chance that you could add a compressor to, yo, can we please have some compression within this, or you know, a reverb or something of the sort. I do like that they added a wave shaper, which is cool, but it also behaves very different than what I'm used to. But I mean, yeah, this is a very basic means of a snare. It's not really one that I would particularly use, but it works, I guess. Kind of. If you wanted to add more of like a push, then you could just manipulate the white noise. Oh, there's also no EQ within the grid. Does Waveshaper replace, for example, isotope trash from my example? Well, we can mess with it. I can pull it up and put it on a fat bass or something and show you what it can do. See, and the thing is too, is like, that's a really difficult question to answer because like, I hope that you all realize that I don't see the grid for what it is. You know, like I'm looking at, something like Waveshaper for like a single instance, a single use case. Like I don't know how to I don't know how to break the grid yet. You know, when it comes to stuff like phase plant, or it comes to stuff like serum, vital, or even just a workflow that's not this, I know how to break it. But when it comes into just like trying to find a workflow for, again, doing stuff within the grid and then switching to the devices and then maybe going back into effects grid and figuring out how all that works, it's like, it's kind of cumbersome, and it's very like convoluted to kind of see the end of the tunnel, unless if you're just tinkering, which is okay. But yeah, at the same time, it's kind of like, yeah, I don't know. It's something. But I've been doing a lot of studying lately, so you know, I finally figured out what the whole math deal was about, which is cool. I'm glad that I know about it now. It has a lot to do with just stacking waveforms and stuff. Yeah, I mean, this is okay. It actually sounds better without the other stuff. It's weird. This compressor is pretty odd. It's a compressor, for God's sake. It should do the things where it compresses and makes the thing. But if I were to perhaps kilohertz compressor, would it sound any better? I really like the kilohertz compressor though. Like this is actually really good. So yeah, it sounds kind of samey. So yeah, I don't know. Preset library, snare maker. Yeah, let's go ahead and answer that question that you had about the difference between the wave shaper on there versus the other one. For me, it's still hard to make something like a step sequencer and make it consistently work all the time and mess around with it in the grid. I think you just have to set the phase correctly. And then once you do that, then like there's a lot more tools now to make that a lot easier. I was just, like I said, I've been doing a lot of studying on this to just try to catch up to what some of these people that I've been talking to as of recent are talking about. So that way, if I get some information from them, I'll be like able to understand it. But if you're talking about like a step sequencer or something, I didn't know this, but I used to just use gates like this and then trigger this here. But you don't actually have to do that. You could just use something like steps, or what was the new one? Not steps, but data, gates, probabilities, slopes. So from this, like, you could just use the same one or whatever to kind of activate this. And then what you could also do is set a button on here. Sorry, that's not what I wanted to do. What did I want to use this? Was it trigger, perhaps? I don't remember. But yeah, you could totally do something like that to where maybe just set it to where it's not free running. Yeah. Let's see if that changes it. Oh, okay. There we go. So yeah, you just... And then you just hit play, and then now everything can be in time. And I believe that this will mark everything. Use device phase. I don't remember. I don't remember if you want to set it to this or if you have to use a phase on here. I don't know if that's redundant or not, but yeah, you could just do this. Once you have something like that, then you could set this up to be all the way. You could use something like pitches. And then you can create an arpeggiator. What do y'all think when dubstep kids finally give up Ableton and will pick up BITWIG for production sound design? That's like never gonna happen. I still find it more powerful to work with containers, note effects, and modulators to make crazy and powerful stuff. Yeah, same. I do too. But that's also what I know. It's okay. I'm afraid I'm not interested. Not to be rude, but I don't really care about that. Yeah, so that's one way that you can create different things. And then I think what you can also do is perhaps you can set some chance in here. Probably dice. So if you were to go like this and set this up here, I think maybe not. That's because it's not telling it to do the right thing. But yeah, what we could do as well is send a constant in here, maybe. Or a pitch, rather. There we go. Okay. Now we want to add a random here. If we set this to half note to 24 maybe. I'm not really sure why it's doing that, but that's interesting. That's why. That's fine. This works. No, it's the curve. There was a curve on this, and that's why I was doing those slides. So yeah, I mean, if you want to do something generative, then you could do that, I guess. So go mix. Turn the mic off for a bit. Sorry, I can't even hear what I'm doing, and I'm sitting in front of my speakers. Fuck. Alright. There's sound. Yeah, no, I'm talking about in the background. The fucking wind blowers are just... People tell me that every single week. At this point, I'm sick of it. It's okay. I'm just like not having it anymore. Yeah, I mean, if I wanted to do some generous stuff, I mean, this is pretty much what I would go for if I'm trying to create something that's musical. Otherwise, you could just get random sounds and shit. Yeah, I suppose there's other things that I could do as well. Like, I could pull... So that can come in and come longer. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. it's nice to be able to do stuff in the grid and whatnot, but at the same time, it's also kind of like, why though? Why though? I'm really trying to understand like what people get out of, or how, you know, how people are getting like such crazy stuff. Suppose we could do some kind of base thing. Go wavetable. Eve table. You know, I will say though, like the oscillators within the grid just sound fat as fuck. They sound huge. Like they sound really good. But no sample player? What? What are you talking about? Yeah. So, in regards to the transfer, the stereo split to stereo merge, and then all pass on each signal. You could do that, but you'd probably run into some phase cancellation. But what you could do, I'll show you in a second. Then mono the sub some way. What I would suggest is to go to this, instead of the split. Oh, maybe it is this one. Is you have something kind of like this. To where instead of working on the left and right channel, you only process the sides. So something like this. But the thing that you have to be mindful of is that this isn't going to work if you're only processing the sides, if you don't have some kind of stereo information in the first place. So you need some kind of something beforehand. So I guess what you could do is you could go mix into two separate channels like this, and go filter. This one's got a low pass turn that off. Everything below 140. What happened there? Undo, undo. Grab another one here, which goes in the output, and this one goes to this one. So now you've got a low and a high, but for this one you want to set it to a high pass. So everything below 144 hertz, you don't do anything. Everything above, you can put a baby chorus on this, just so that way you've got a mid side. It's really loud. So now what you do is you turn this one off, and we just focus on this blue band right here, because that's only the side info. So you could go as far as put a flanagger on it. I don't know. Now when you bring back the mid signal, this is in mono, this is in stereo space, and you can do whatever kind of processing you want to the side signal. So we could go filter or something. Go random. I just have that move around somewhere. Turn off the key tracking. But again, when you only isolate the sides, we're into mid-side processing. See, the blue indicates the side information, and that's all we're getting here is just the sides. And then this is just the mids, so. You're gonna get some crossover here at the low mids as well though, so be mindful of that, but it's not that big of a deal. Now you can do vroom vroom with the pitch knob. Yeah, exactly. If you want to make that more whatever, then we can go in here. I just put out a video on this, but you can change the logarithmic views. Somebody, I think it was Kenzo, was saying that this only really matters if you use one or two, or if you use more than two voices, which I get what he's saying, but it still makes a difference. Yeah, there's zero distortion on here. So you send everything through into the envelope, and then you start, wait, There is a transfer on there. I forgot. Sorry. So let's distort that now and see what that pulls up. And now it's time. For parallel limiting? Bro, why? Why? Why are you like this? No, just kidding. Is there a band boost on here? Oh, yeah, there is. Okay, sweet. But how do you control how much gain is on here? Oh, that's how. Okay. I just want to check the timbres of these other ones. No. No. Low pass, sailing key. I think XP is probably the best choice for that. Oh my god, that was a dubstep? Oh my god, that was a dubstep. I'm gonna grab another one of these guys now. Attach it here. This is gonna be a notch. We're gonna set this up like this, and then we are going to do the opposite here. It's, you know, just stacking. Alright, that sounds a little broken. So ironically, it's just this. This is what's fucked up. Could be that actually what it most likely is that the flanger is making it sound insane. Because that's where the combing. Yeah. Yeah. Filter. Let's use a low pass. What is this? Model after a Moog? Yeah. So we can grab another one of these. And now we can make it morph. Mighty morphin' neural bases. I need that to be a little more dramatic. Maybe not quite that much. Bro, you realize like I have nothing to do with dubstep, right? Sure I am. What? And I'm two from... What? Yeah. that expression perfectly describes what I'm experiencing right now, because I'm very confused. It's okay, bro. It's probably just I don't know. Alck is not the next Skrillex. No, I'm not. Cheat codes. It really is cheat codes. This is stupid cheat codes now. Dubstep makes me damn nervous. Understandably so. Yeah, that's crazy. It's definitely super fat. Yeah. Any other requests? I guess like I could go into the effects grid or something and start building I could go into the effects grid and start building like racks and stuff, but I think that would be really annoying to do. Packs a punch and I'm totally fine with it. A drill? Like, could I make a drill? That's pretty easy. Drill stepping. Cost chonker. Watch me do? I do not want to watch you do. I'm sorry. Sure, it's a great time, you know, lots of sensory information to be exchanged, but I'm just not open to that. Okay, if I wanted to make a drill, probably do a couple of things. I'd grab a mixer. I'd grab like a drill sound or a drill type beat sound. That's what I'm kind of wondering too. I think we're going for a drill sound though. Fortunately, I should really go. Thanks for coming. Yeah, dude, thanks for coming in. Oh, UK style hip hop thing. You mean like make a beat? Or I was thinking about like if anybody had any questions or something within the grid. I'm going to turn this down by quite a bit. Is your anxiety kicking in yet? I'm going to throw some white noise in here. Actually, a test tone. Oh, I thought I could. Can I not? I can't. That's okay. It doesn't seem to be behaving properly. Oh, maybe it's because I need to do this instead. Yeah, that's fine. Sorry. There's a drill. Is there pitch modulation? Yeah. Maybe bandpass filter the noise. No, I think the noise helps with it. Like that, especially when it's fast. I think that's fine. Anyway, yeah, that's how you can make a drill. And then if you wanted to make it like a bigger drill, then what I would do is I would change out the phase for a sampler and find something like find some kind of thick sound and then just play with the pitch on that. I guess I could do that. Come on. See if I can find an engine. Maybe. Yeah, and then what I would do is I'd probably just like distort the fuck out of this. I'd probably go into something like Snap Heap or whatever and create some kind of convolution reverb and then distort that. So lobotomy initiated. And create some kind of outside space. Yeah, it's a deeper, bigger drill. Fart mobile? No, somebody asked me to make a drill. Yeah. So, anyways, that's one way to get some weird shit. Um, Sounds like homemade motorbike. This guy on my street keeps driving around. Yeah, it's yeah. I guess it could be an engine too, but I mean drills. Drills have engines in them as well. But yeah, you just create something percussive and then just kind of have. It's basically like building a drum that happens really fast because you need an exciter, which would be the drill. I'm thinking like a jackhammer or something. Um, or what we did earlier was we just took a sine wave and pitched up really high and then had a little bit of noise kind of drift with it, and then that created like a dentist kind of drill, the one that you don't want to hear. Yeah, so I don't know, I thought that was some good practice with the polygrid. Does anybody else have anything that they want to see me do within it? I kind of fill the space right now with just maybe making some drums, some drisms. Drums, drums, drums. I love me some drums. Just copied the patch from Dash Glitch's new video. It's pretty cool. Loop chopping. Yeah, I saw that he posted one. I haven't watched it yet though. I woke up, ate something, and then got online. PP granular engine. I put up quite a few videos of myself of different granular stuff as well. Yeah, you told me that or we were talking about that on Wednesday. I want there to be a little bit more thump in this. So I'm going to give this just a little more tail. There we go. My baby watch these sleeves makes me forget things. Understandable. Not bad. Not bad at all, especially for like trappy sounds. Good stuff, brother. Congrats on the little one. Yeah. Kids. Kids are crazy. Would have gotten away with it too if it weren't for you meddling kids. And that blasted dog. Fuck. Hey, what the dog doing? Graduating college in a week? God damn. It's a lot, bro. Fan from Tunisia? Hey guys, welcome. just wanted to make sure that that wasn't sounding too crazy. Had my drug test this week. Go Monday with all my paperwork, R&V to hopefully get my license back. Fingers crossed. Let's go, dude. I'm just going for the piece of paper. What are you doing? Audio engineering? Really? Vocal performance? What? I didn't know that. Let's go. Thumbnail says grid, but I see faceplant. I mean, I spent 2 hours in the grid stuff. Count me not surprised. No, I spent 2 hours in the grid just now, but I asked anybody if there's anything else that they wanted to see. And then I started doing drums because nobody said anything. So you can just chill your little self out there. Oh, I'm just late. Never mind. Boy walks in, just being like, yeah, I'm gonna just come in and start saying things like I run the show. You could call me chief like I'm a rapper hoe. My haters displeased because I straight up bag these hoes. I'm sitting here breaking y'all up. Call me island like Galapagos. Damn. Sorry, I just fucking around. That was pretty good. That wasn't bad. The snare's doing his job, but what the dog doing? Gotta watch out for them 304 boys. Hi, do I know how to put velocity in faceplant sampler, please? Faceplant sampler? Just put velocity on the whole gain. Look, there's a velocity knob. And well, I guess, okay, yeah, if you wanted to just do the sampler, then it doesn't matter because it's interchangeable, but you go like this and then set this to 100. So if you want it to be before, then you just set the velocity to there. If you want it to be on the whole sound, then you put it, I didn't need to delete that, but then you put it here and then you turn this down. And then there you go. See ya, Davey. Appreciate it, bro. Yeah. This isn't even my final form. It's cool. It's not all that interesting though. Maybe what I'll do is make another layer and just fuck this up. Parallel. Parallel. Distortion. Yeah, turkey slapper. Oh, sorry. It's so subtle. That is not subtle. Ugh. There we go. The clap that keeps on giving. Could. If I wanted it to be a clap, I'd just use another noise layer. Well, maybe not. I guess it does have a clap layer already. But do I ever use the sound I'm working on as the impulse? No. I just pick from the bank because it's too much work. Sometimes what I do for texture, though, is I will take this and send it to lane 3. And just grab all these and kind of work in reverse order here. Undo. So I can leave these guys on. Because it doesn't make a big difference. But then what you could do is you can do another, you do something like granular and send that to lane 2. And give it some delay. And then you could upload I don't know, some kind of Foley. We could probably actually make that work. I like that. So we could, you know, put some distortion on this, probably do some kind of bandpass filter. Chorus. Yeah. And then that way it all kind of fades together. Am I adding some noise layer to get it more clappy? Good. Good. It's really just starting with a sine wave and some white noise and then playing around with envelopes and then distort it and compress it. Care to demo how I use layers to make clap bigger? Like comes in the bigger. Noah was wondering what that last addition was for. Oh, it's just texture. If you wanted to give it texture. Jazz, you gotta you need to watch my videos, dude, because I just put this up. I just put this up. Just did a tutorial on this. But yeah. No worries, I've been busy and missed a few. I don't really like these sounds, but this might work. That sounds musical. There we go. Well, that's the whole point why I make videos, is so that way people don't have to sort through my streams. Because, I mean, my streams go in the vaults anyways. So, there's that. But, yeah, you basically send this... You send this to an independent thing, and then you set your main layer with a delay on it with 0 feedback, and that will push it out. And then that's how you can get kind of that nice pre-sound. And I like that you can play with the pitching and stuff too, but you can also play with the position. Oh shit, that was loud, sorry. Yeah, I mean, I've done it, and that's what I cover in the video. So just look up it's the most recent video that I put up, but I talk about how to set it up, and I talk about the problems that I ran into trying to get that to work. I don't even think I need that. I think I just need to push it late. Maybe a frequency shifter or something. Saturate, filter, chorus. There we go. You could even do some kind of processing. Like, okay, well, if I'm going to do that, then I'm going to high pass this. But you can see that just kind of gives it a little bit of a nice texture. If you want to make this more ultra yeah, playing with the release on this is usually really helpful, because if you want it to be tighter, then you can just pull the release up. If you want it to be like explosive. Oh shit. Going to walk the doggo. Thanks for the stream out. Good night, y'all. Yeah, for sure. I'm just kind of chilling, everybody. I think I need to take a quick bathroom break and get some more coffee. You guys okay with listening to tunes for a couple minutes, or maybe everybody come back and revisit what we're doing next? It's got a lot of dimensions now. Yeah, there's a lot of different ways to do that. I have master classes on how to do all this stuff. That's why I'm not really like doing super teaching right now, because I do it all the time. But I also, have master classes and stuff. So anyways, let me, I need to use the restroom real quick. And then I'll be back. Play next. Would love to hear some tunes. Okay. Where is BRB? Yeah. Excuse me. Yeah, so that is some stuff I've got coming out soon. I've got a lot more, but I don't know. Let's go ahead and bounce that out. Really crazy mixing trick is that a lot of times, even though snares are like perceived as loud as fuck, they're actually turned down in comparison to the kick. Yeah, this is at -3. It's supposed to be at -3 anyway. Oh. That's fine. Just turn that down a bit, but yeah. Thanks, man. Yeah, I like drums. I like bass. I've been kind of more on trying to make Saruda kinds of beats and Chi kinds of beats. So really just like the future beat realm in general is kind of where I'm at. Whatever it is, it's working. Thanks. Yeah, so we can do a clap here. Good stuff, bro. I'll be doing great. What up, Philippe? How are you, man? Chilling. Messed with the grid today. Yeah, I messed with it for a couple hours, and then I was like, there's not really. I didn't really know what else I wanted to do, so I just started making drums, like I always do. Drums, drums, drums. Make all the drums. I haven't really felt that compelled to write in a couple of weeks. I mean, I wrote something on Wednesday. It was very stupid. Very stupid. But it was fun, I guess. What do I got here? Pencil. I got paper. We'll definitely go back and watch the grid stuff. Yeah, we pretty much like made snares and stuff in or like drums within. So actually I think I'm gonna keep the room recording in this. So give me just one sec. Although I did not make a clap in the grid. I suppose I could, but oh, don't just assume it was synth stuff. No, it was a couple of synth things, but I started with drums. Been demoing BITWIG for the last couple months, and I think I'm ready for a switch. I'm just much faster than an FL. Wait, you're just much faster in BITWIG than an FL, or what? I'm sorry. What? Oh, okay, gotcha. At this point, I think for me it's just as long as I have face plant, I'm okay. I want it to be like nice and sloppy and wet. That's what I'm talking about. Yo, that chorus trick is one of the best discoveries that I've made in a long time. That's the one. There we go. Double chorus? No, you just turn the depth up all the way. So listen to this without it, or without it. Oh, sorry. Let me turn these guys off. Now listen to it with it. That's that stereo information that sounds really good, but you just turn the depth all the way up. And that gives you that really nice like ASMR almost type sound within these claps. Yeah, when it's in sync, it sounds really good. Exactly. Gives it that space. So that's a cool trick that I was today years old when I learned that trick. No, I learned that I started doing that like maybe last week or so, to be honest. I could probably do some crazy mid-side shit with that, with the snare as well, to be honest, because I really like the way that the snare is. The timbre of the snare has been fine for a long time, but it's always just been like just kind of bland. I guess I'm doing that here as well, but maybe I can adjust this. Let me try out these other guys. Yeah, that's way wider. So let's see what that sounds like when I pull this back. Yeah. So now I just need to control it. That's nice. What's also cool is if you leave tails on, then you can just shape the tails in audio. Oh. ASMR. I'm gonna see if my coffee's ready here in just a second. What's interesting about this detuning is I've learned that if you have higher harmonics, you don't have to detune as much, but the effect of the pulsing is significantly less because it really relies on the fundamental to shape that effect. Long story short. So I was explaining this in another stream. I don't remember when exactly, but what I'm talking about is, just check this out. So you got a fundamental here. Right. You have to detune it more in order to get the speed to affect it. But it's very apparent. Whereas if you were to take a higher harmonic or a higher harmonic, or a higher harmonic, so I find that to be pretty fascinating. The other thing that I do sometimes is sometimes I will take a pretty basic waveform, and then the FM that I use here, yeah, sometimes it's better to just do this. Sometimes you can get some really cool shit from FMing this instead. See how clean that is? Yeah, that's a good, strong fundamental. So we can take this and let's kind of focus on this mid region here. I don't know what to do with that region. I almost always leave that alone. Weeple, weeple, weeple. Dude, come on. Fuck. That's pretty cool. All right. All this other stuff. Well, it's how I do bases. We're gonna call this Brinstar Depths Generator. Save that in Snap Heat. Eternum 6 is coming along pretty nicely. It's pretty cool. I need to get these wavetables in onto what's it called? Onto my phone. Well, that was badass. What is Reese? It's just a style of bass. That's freaking crazy though. Impact is its own chain separated from a generator, or it's the same. It combines all of them, but it starts off with a clean sound and then fades into the mix of the generator. So that way you get a clean impact and then the texture comes in after. Yeah, sick. Basically drum fundamentals, because it's meant to be like an impact, right? It's meant to have some kind of punch to it. So by doing that, it creates that bigger sense of impact. And there we go. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. coffee maker is super sick because it has a little button on the bottom that'll just heat it back up, so I don't have to like put it in the pan or anything. It's so convenient. So I just started making like, you know, half a pot of coffee, and I never have more than 2 cups, and I drink decaf anyways, but yeah, very comfortable. So yeah, I mean, this is pretty much these 4 things combined is pretty much what I spend all of my time doing. I've really just been trying to hammer out like getting it right, get it right, get it right, get it right. Same boat. I know. That's just what I'm trying to you know, I want these things to be like the highlight of my sound design, and everything else is kind of secondary from that, but which might not be a good thing, but whatever. It's just what I like to make, so and it's kind of come to the point where through learning this kind of stuff, you learn how to make almost virtually anything else, because you just start recognizing stuff and you start, you know, realizing patterns and things of the sort. But yeah, I don't know. It's 4. How long have I been live? 3 hours? Does anybody have any questions on anything? Maybe I'll do some sound design on my phone or something and get some loops in here. Hold on 1 second. Here we go. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. All right. Oh, that could be cool. Sweet. Okay, that's cool. It's pretty sick. All right. Give me 1 second. Go bounce. Record with the quantize off. The quantize is off, see? Welcome to the channel, bro. See? It's off. But, yeah, I always mess with it in some case, but I like to get kind of close. So, there's that. Hold on 1 second. Oh, what's up? How are you? Yeah, I mean, like I said, I always end up messing it up anyways, but hold on 1 sec. Files. I do sometimes. Sometimes I do. Not all the time. I'm good. I'm good, man. I was doing some grid stuff earlier just to practice from the things that you all say. Not too much success, but it's cool. It was nice to just familiarize myself and be like, okay, I got a lot more stuff figured out. So I'm just getting better at just manipulating it in general. What else can we pull from Drambo? Let's see here. Let me go back here. Born in town at the Brando Mount Grambo. You don't doubt it ain't about Grambo. Sorry. All right. Let's make some kind of plucky bell. Cordon high to meet about Grambo. Every time I think about Drambo, that's the fucking. All right, now I gotta set play on these. Yeah, this is super relaxing. Let me see what I want here. Okay. So now I can come back into this and go to recordings. Hopefully that recorded in the way that I wanted it to. 426, 512. Go airdrop. And shebang. Shaboom bada bang da bang da bing da bam. Those come natively with Drambo? No. But they work really well in tandem with them. Doing great, bro. Thanks for asking. Cheers, bro. Couple of loops, a couple of stoops. Got 2 hands so I can grab a couple of... If I remember correctly, there's mobile VSTs only on iOS, right? Yeah, there's they're called AUV3s. Yeah, if you're an Android, you're kind of screwed. What was I gonna do? Would be cool with some Eastern ominous strings. I don't really know how to get those. I don't have anything. I don't have anything that could pull that up. Has that vibe. I broke it. Oh, okay, it was thinking or something. This is just silly. Sorry, guys. I'm just fucking around. Yo, yo, yo. What's up, everybody? It's all right. I wanted this to maybe why is the phase off of this? Shit, there was something in there that was really cool. I wonder if I can catch it. It's probably right here somewhere. Just rediscovered OTT. I try to come back to it, man. I hate it though. Sick. We saved it. Oh, you mean like OTT, not OTT. Okay, sorry. I was like, what? I mean, yeah, honestly, 90% of bass producers use OTT, and there's a sound to it, but I feel like I have such a weird way, like, and I don't mean to say that it's unique. I mean that there's something wrong with it, of how I get to sounds and like all that stuff that's just inherent of like my taste and how I try to like get from one place to another, that it's just like, whatever. But in that fashion, OTT just usually doesn't vibe with me. I think I'm going to do a duplicate channel here. And I'm going to have this go right there. Sorry, once we get to here, and I think what would be cool with this one is if we just take out the low end, because there's a lot of really cool like odd textures that are kind of coming in from that. We probably sick. All right. So now we could record this out. Did that get it? No, I'm gonna do it again. As we get that too. It is. It's because I was recording into the DAW, but I was capturing the room. Interviews at the interviews, yeah, man, they're super cool. Like, I'm so lucky to have been able to talk to those people, and also just have people in here as a whole, like big, small. Yeah, I think when I think about that kind of stuff, I'm just like, I'm very lucky. I'm very fortunate. It's not like, how do I say? A lot of times, like, how do I say this? I get so mad at myself because I have like one of the luckiest. Hey, Aro, I have one of the luckiest like positions for as a music producer that is trying to improve. And I get so mad at myself because I feel like from all of the resources that I've been exposed to and all that stuff, like I'm just so mad that like it's all on me. If I'm not where I want to be at this point, it's because of me. So if I suck, if I like am garbage or whatever, like it's because of my own self. And so because if you think about it, like I've talked to some of the world's best producers, at least in my eyes, you know what I mean? People that have changed my life from their music. And yeah, I'm just like, fuck, like is this one of those ego checks of like, just because you are given all the information and you think that you're good or whatever, it's like I don't know, it's one of those imposter syndrome things. You almost bought the Profit Rev 2 today and stopped yourself. Man, I've been really trying to hold out on purchasing some other kind of MPE MIDI controller or something of the sort. I'm really trying to see if I can get a demo from Embodme, but I'd really like to have one. It could just be gas too, but I would like to be able to not have to play on a one single keyboard anymore. But yeah, I told them too, like I really just want to review it. I was like, just, you know, you could even loan it to me or send me a discount code or something. Probably don't see it getting lost in the rest, so I think you evolved a shit ton in the time I've known you. Absolutely. Absolutely. I've grown a ton, but I'm still not there yet. That's what it is. Still not there yet. I just want to make the bangers. I just want to make, and not just like, oh, it's a banger because I'm gonna call it a banger because it's supposed to be played in a club, but like I just want to make like hard ass hitting music. I think that it comes from the tricking mindset. Let me put it this way. And I think that this is the biggest like indicator. So, you know, I put out quite a few tunes that I'm happy with. You were playing Limit Break the other day and I was like, holy shit, that's good. Oh, thank you so much. Hey, Scurrig. So, but here's the thing. Up the nose. Just kidding. All right, so I go to the gym, and there's a lot of dancers at the gym from all different disciplines, mostly hip hop, mostly breakers, mostly b-boys and b-girls. And the thing with it was I played a lot of everybody else, and when I creeped in and started playing some of my own tunes, the energy just went. You know, some people were like, oh, this is kind of cool. I didn't tell anybody that I was playing my music. I just put on a different song, you know? And that's my indication of, fuck, I still don't have the sauce. I still don't have that thing, that whatever it is. And I played a wide variety of music too. That's the thing, is I played a lot of different stuff. So I don't think that it was necessarily in the sense of like I didn't have this. It's because of the style or whatever. Or maybe it is, but even still, it's not what I'm going for. So however you want to cut it, there's something of the sort. That's just like fuck. Yeah, I don't know. Side note, cool trick. Thanks, BITWIG, for the shirt. Oh, tutorial coming soon. You've seen Neurobase. Now the next thing. No, I think I'm like 80% there, because I'm much closer to where I want to be than I was 2 years ago, by all means. But at this point, I'm also kind of just like, fuck, I don't know how to get better. I don't know where to go. You know, a lot of times when I get stuck or whatever, I'm like, okay, well, let's go seek some external knowledge. Let's go seek that. But I almost wonder if there's either something that I am glossing over and just being, and it's good to reflect, right? And just be like totally transparent about things. But I'm like, it could just be something that all these people have shown me that I'm like ignoring. It could be something that, it could be something that I'm just like, I don't have the capacity to express. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. I think live music is a totally different art. I primarily like DJing, and there's only a handful of people that I would play more than like 1 to 3 songs of, while I personally listen to all the time. Sometimes people have something, some people leave something out of their teaching. I don't think that's what it is. I don't think that's what it is. And I think that I almost feel like it would be the wrong approach to say it's because of them. You know what I mean? You guys want to see a magic trick? Oh, it's bendy. It's bendy. Now it's straight. It's bendy. It's bendy. Oh. Now it's straight. Now it's bendy again. Sorry, I just pencil stuff. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, that's kind of cool. I got a Hocket machine. What plugin did I use for the rubber pencil? I can't tell you. It's in beta. Well, I'm just saying I was doing a lesson with my partner and I had to query the thought process to why, the why factor. Why did you just do that? Yeah. Your higher BPM shit is pretty poppin'. Which then forked into another discussion. Well, that's good too, though, right? That's good. I also feel like I can't articulate a lot of the questions that I have, which is why I have a channel, because I try to answer a lot of the questions that like I had when I was producing. And it's kind of shocking now how many tutorials I have. But now I'm kind of like, well, what are your guys' questions and how can I help solve that? Or chances are I have a video on whatever people are looking for, but I feel like I've kind of run into this place now, both with the channel and with music production as a whole, that I'm like, all right, well, what do I have to do to take myself as an artist to the next level? I can be super OCD. I need the entire thought process behind something, but that's good though. Like, you should be asking those why questions. And sorry, I hope that, like, I'm not complaining. It's just a matter of like here's where I'm at today. And what's really cool is that through all of this struggle, I've gained the perspective of like, I feel so comfortable talking about this now and thinking about it, because I know that if it's time for me to make music, I'm very comfortable with knowing that I can put out a song. You know, if I wanted to finish whatever we started here today and just like write the intro, write the main section, write the outro, like, I'm good. I've got plenty of ideas to work with. However, I'm also kind of in that mindset about like, all right, well, how do I continue to encroach closer towards the objectives that I have, towards the growth of the channel, towards using that as a means of like communicating to a wider audience. You know what I might do? I might just like, just for an experiment, I might go buy someone else's drum pack. And I might go buy someone else's sounds. Maybe reach into some more discomfort ranges. I feel like I've been doing that though, you know? Like, when I play I think you heard it, but, you know, I put rap vocals over, I rapped over a tune. I've got one song in 126. I've got another song in 80. I've got a tune that we fucked off with on Wednesday that was in like 95. I've made like neuro house, you know. I feel like I mean, it could be in the sense, you might be right, like I need to explore even further. But, you know, I've tried to cultivate, you know, guitar, which I've implemented in a lot of tunes. I've cultivated a little bit of piano. I don't know. I've tried dubstep. I've tried I've tried hip hop, many different facets of hip hop, which is why I love coming back to like hip hop esque things so much. I've tried drum and bass, IDM. What else we got? Jungle. I've got a jungle tune. Glitch, ambient. How often do I listen to DJ sets? Almost never. I almost always listen to tunes like on an individual basis. Which was another reason why I wanted to get an Embod or an Era, I think is what it's called, because I wanted to demo the new clip launcher stuff with the new BITWIG update, because that seems kind of cool. Like at some point, I do want to start getting into building like a robust set to where I'm launching clips and all that, but I am going to need some piece of hardware because I don't want to do it with just a mouse and keyboard. I need to have like a multi-touch interface, and I do want to set up some kind of organization to where like I can just kind of fire shit off, like, you know, off and on. Aurel, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to ignore your question, but Tears of the Kingdom did come out today. I played a little bit of it last night with Corey, and yeah, I'm being very semi-disciplined right now because as much as I want to play that and binge that, I also like am very keen to figure out like my personal responsibilities and like personal goals and stuff at the moment, because I know like I started playing last night and I was sucked in, like I was like glued to it, and I don't know if I'm ready to play that just yet. I don't know if I'll ever be ready to play that, but the time sync of what that requires and like how much it's like, come play. You don't need to make beats today. You don't need to stream today. You don't need to work on your next preset pack. Why don't you just chill out? You don't need to train. You don't even need to eat or sleep. Maybe coffee. Here's a coffee. So that way you can keep playing. Now go on. I'm not trying to do that right now. Who am I kidding? Bye, everybody. I'm going to go play Tears. No, I'm just kidding. But it calls. It's a great game so far. And it's ticking a lot of boxes that I miss. Horns, add horns in a production. Jumping in quick to say hi before I go eat. Yo, what up, man? I mean, I make a lot of stuff that adds horn type sounds. And if you think about it, saw waves kind of replace that instrument family. Saw waves are very similar to brass. I don't really like horns though. Horns are just brr. Constraints, no phase plan. I've done that before too. I made a whole song in Drambo. I've made a whole song in BITWIG. I made a whole song in the grid. I've made songs with just Serum. I've made a complete song out of a kick. As for some reason that seems to be the most popular challenge, is make a song out of a kick. And it's like, okay, I could do it. I have sampled other artists. Like we rated somebody on Twitch one time and I was like, yo, can I sample you? And then we ended up making a really cool tune actually. The mix of it is shit, but the concept of it I think was a really good execution. I think it's been a long time since I've made a Cohen sound kind of tune. Sorry. But you guys remember this one. Yeah, every once in a while when I'm like feeling really musical, I'll come up with something that's like really harmonic and melodic with chord progressions and shit. But yeah, this dude was a guitar singer or whatever, and I was just like, "Yo, can I sample you?" And yeah, and then I sent it to him, and he was like, "Damn, nobody's ever." He was like, "I've never even heard this kind of music before," and that was a great experience. But that's always fun if you all stream to go find a live musician and record them and try to what's it called? Try to do that. But yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Still having a great time. I'm really fortunate that I even get to do music. But I guess I want to be my best at all times. Maybe even doing more collaborations. Maybe that's something that I think will help me grow. Yo, that new Zelda game is super hot. Fireboy, what's up, though? Yo, dude, thank you so much for the 10. I'm really resisting the urge to play it. What was the name of that song? Of this one, it's Only What She'll Think. It's on my SoundCloud, and then there's a link to my SoundCloud in the description through the link tree, but it's a free download, and there's that. But yeah, I don't know. Is there anything, since I have a few more of you guys in here, is there anything that you all want to see me do within the grid? The first couple hours of this stream was dedicated to the grid. I just did everything. I did a kick, I did a snare, I did some bass stuff, and I was just like, thank you again for the 10. I need to change that because that one doesn't make any noise, and I don't like that it doesn't make noise. I like when it makes noise and shit, right? It's like winning the lottery, or, you know, like going to a casino or something. I don't gamble, but, you know, it could feel like gambling. But yeah, I don't know. Does anybody want to see anything? Or any questions, comments, observations about stuff? I just started this dumb idea and was just like, oh, okay, well, what can I do with this? It's a little. Here's a question for you all. No, I changed my mind. I don't want to ask it. Sorry. I didn't mean to do that. I just thought I was like, oh, here's a question. And I was like, oh, I answered it myself. Sorry. Yo, that's awesome. I got one too. Did you also get an energy drink? Wait, because they were at NAMM, and all right, everybody, I'm doing a giveaway. So this is $10,000. You know, if you want limited edition phase plant energy drink. Super Booth, I believe, is in Germany. No energy drink, but they have them there. Can't even stand the smell. That's cool as hell. Well, it's just like kind of like one of those things of like just have it to have. I mean, I've got a bunch of their like swag and stuff too. You know, things like this. This is my coaster at the moment. But it's a car decal. But it works nice. In a few words, what is it I love about Faceplant over the others? Workflow and flexibility. That is the number one thing. The thing about, well, it's also comprehensive. It's pretty much a DAW. It literally is. It's very, very close. It's about as close as you can get to a DAW as a synthesizer will allow, outside of the cumbersome Falcon and Contact, but it's almost like streamlined. You know, you can't do like multiple multi-library import samples or anything of the sort, but it's not meant for that. It's more of like digital synthesis. It's the digital version of it. But it's incredible, man. It does everything. It might as well. I told Stu, if you saw Stu, he's the guy with the long hair. I told Stu, I was like, so when are you adding the waffle maker? Because it's just awesome. But no, like, yeah, I guess I've been trying to just revisit the grid just because, you know, I'm just trying to figure out what the heck everybody's talking about. It's become a common theme now that people that I look up to are like, yo, the grid. And I'm just like, okay, I'll take a look. What do we got going here? But I'm just like, I don't get it. I don't get it. I think that's the thing, is I don't get it. I don't get the grid. And when I say I don't get it, it's like I don't see like how it differs from anything else aside from being slower to work with. And the thing that I don't like about the grid that I hope that BITWIG fixes in the future is that you have to bounce between the grid, and then you have to put some regular effects, and then you have to use the effects grid in order to make specific chains, right? Unless if you want to go through the trouble and learn how to build a compressor, or you want to build an EQ, like a parametric EQ. But then again, it's like, it's so out of the way. Like, why would I want to do that? I think having a unified system would be the best way to go. Like, imagine if you had Patcher in the device menu, or if it was semi-modular like this, to where they switched it into lanes that you could work vertically. But that way you could unify all of the devices that are available between the grid and the device menu, right? Because on the device menu, you don't have certain distortions, but in the grid, you don't have compressors and reverbs and equalizers and some other things. You don't have... I think you have ring mod. I think there is a ring mod thing in there, but yeah, you don't have a frequency shifter. You don't have some of this other stuff. You don't have the FFT devices. You could probably build a transient split, because I have a feeling that would be a lot like building a custom compressor. You don't have the vocoder. But yeah, it's just a few like select, but it's also kind of like, what the heck? Why don't you just combine them? Combine the things. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. That's what you do? Ah, but why? Why? No, I'm just kidding. You just a monster busts through the closet. Why? Yeah, it makes it hard to, like, if you want to insert specific effects within the chain, like, you have to like have this you have to preconceive like how to do that. And there's no way to create breaks within the chain either, you know? So like if you've got some kind of effect grid or whatever, let's say you've got something like this and you're like, all right, well, sure. There's a distortion right here that's going through a filter. And then right here at this specific area in the chain, I'd like to compress it so that way after it, I can add in, you know, another device. So the problem is you can't, you know, so what you end up having to do is simplify your effects, right? Because if I'm like, oh wait, hold on. If I'm like this, then what I'd have to do is make this first and then go compressor. And then continue with the chain. And that's what I don't get. That's why I'm like, why would I do that? Why would anybody do that? Now I say that, and obviously, like, there's whatever I'm talking about, I'm already wrong, because there's people like, you know, Zane was talking to me about this. Like, I'm already wrong because there's a way to make this work that can get you some crazy shit. I don't know what that is yet. A lot of like-minded synth freaks there. If you're into modular hardware, it's big. But you can essentially build all the things you want, like you want to within Phase Plant. I think for the most case, yeah, you're right. There are modules to build your compressor. You can route it according to how you want to. So, like, what is that? Like, forgive me for asking, but what does that mean? Like, I suppose you can do, like, let's say, I guess, I don't know. Like, let's say you wanted to do audio in or something. Well, I don't think it would be that one. What is it? It'd be some kind of audio input to where you can take an external source, but I don't remember what it is exactly. CV in, or in, hardware out, modulator out. The math and logic modules can be used to build a compressor. Yeah. So, like, okay, if I only had to do that one time, then that would be okay. But you have to do it every single time, because you can't group or save groups of devices. So I guess the question is, like, is it even worth it to build a compressor inside the grid? Like, does it? I'm pretty sure that there is one, to be honest. We could probably just look at one. Grid compressor. Okay, there we go. So I'm curious as to what happened. I'm curious as to what that looks like, though. Confirm. Input, envelope follower, logarithmic, threshold of the logarithmic. Okay, so yeah. Imagine being able to affect the curve of a compressor while hard clipping dithering with noise. Are there any devices in here that actually do true clipping, though? Like, you can just, clipping as in a means of actually, like, doing the kind of clipping that we're talking about, not just distortion. Like, now I can mess with this compressor. Well, I mean, I see a few different things on here. There is a clipper. So if you scroll back, something I thought that was interesting is, hold on one second. Let me show you why this is like, that clips in the audio. The audio out doesn't do true clipping. You're right, it does, but it doesn't clip. So if I were to add some saturation to this, let's say I wanted this to, you know, cap out at 0 dB. I don't know why this is, and maybe it just has something to do with the signal processing, but check this out. I need more distortion. Okay, let's see if that does the trick. No, I need to be louder. I'll just grab a gain. I think you'll find this interesting though. And it's just one of those things that's like, oh, okay, well, that's weird. So, okay, so a clipper, right? I'm pushing the gain into this. It's supposed to be hard clipping. It does not do it. Here's the other thing. If I were to use a hard clipper, it does it sometimes. But most of the time, like if it has amplitude stacking, then it won't actually clip the signal. Okay, now it's working, but add more voices. I'll do it this way. Actually, there's no reason to do that. Well, I guess, yeah. I guess if you add voices, it'll be thicker. Yep. And this is post. So I guess, like, let me put it this way. Like, it's okay if this is how it behaves, but this is one of the things that I try to describe that I don't understand about it, because it's very different than the way that I'm used to understanding the way that sound works and what the vocabulary is. So that's why I'm like, what the hell is going on here? Because I obviously, like, we're looking at metering and stuff, and to a degree you have to use your ears. Totally get that, 100%. But at the same time, I'm like, what is happening? Like, it becomes difficult for me to navigate, because I don't understand, like, what some of these things are doing. Like, for example, another example would be like the transfer. I had to watch a video from Polarity, because when you think of where is it? When you think of a wave shaper, right? The way that I learned what it was is it's typically you have your quiet sounds on the left, and then you've got your loud sounds on the right. Yeah, I'm down. I just I guess what I'm saying though is, like, that's just why I'm really confused about it. But so what this might be is, it might be a quadrant. So it could be kind of like trash, to where this is the quiet sounds and loud sounds of the positive phase, and this is the quiet sounds and loud sounds of the negative phase. Because if I were to start to bring this up, that's more like a typical wave shaper. But if you were to pull this off and just make a concave shape like this, you're getting crazy amounts of DC offset. So, like, I'm okay with, like, throwing everything I know out the window, but that's why it's so hard for me, because I don't understand, like, the way that everything behaves. It's very different than, like, the tools that I'm used to. So that's why it's so surprising when I hear that people are just like, you know what I mean? People from, like, a similar background that I have just being like, yo, it's like, yeah, it's awesome and it's this and that. And I'm like, I don't get it. I don't understand. I don't understand. What's that Harry Potter quote? But Mr. Something, you don't understand. It's interesting. And I'm not writing it off. I'm just saying I'm having a hard time. Look at it like Lego blocks. So, okay. What it comes down to is anything that I can make in Faceplant, I feel mostly comfortable with making in the grid, except for the devices that I have to build myself. So that's not the problem. What the problem is getting it to sound like a similar quality. You know what I mean? Because, I mean, earlier in the stream, like, we built kicks and snares and stuff. You know? Like, I understand the mechanics of it. But through the tools that we have, or the tools that I have, rather, or from BITWIG and stuff, like I don't get the magic of it. I don't get like the how to take it from something like this to something like I would with a regular snare without using third-party effects. Is it possible? It's got to be. I don't know it yet. But, you know, like I said, I can build a snare in here. I can build a kick in here. It's just what am I thinking about, or how do I change my approach to kind of start getting closer to those sounds that are more usable, long story short. Yeah, I think this was another example though, so check this out. So this is capped at 0 because we're hard clipping, and then we've also got clipping going on right here. But if I were to play this multiple times, usually, all right, maybe not. I swear, I'm not crazy. This was happening earlier in the video, so you can scroll back and be like, but earlier, it could just be that it's beta, but it was, you know what I mean? It was capping. It was coming up to like 1.2. So, yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, I suppose I could build this, you know, in here and do all that, and then go back and start using third-party VSTs and stuff, but... Oh, that's why. There's a limiter on here. That's why I was doing that. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I don't get it. Like, what is this supposed to serve? Like, what is this supposed to do? Like, what is it to just start distorting it, or is it supposed to... Let me see. Yeah, so it does peak. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's actually not bad. It's close. I guess I still don't see the reason why I would do it in this versus the other, though. So that's why I'm hoping that, you know, I can spend some time with you sometime and be like, all right, well, you know, what is it you like? I get that, you know, you have more control, but what is it that I'm trying to control in the first place? What is it that I'm trying to manipulate that's different than what I can't manipulate in other things? And that's where my curiosity is leading me. So, I don't know. You know what I will say, though, which is YouTuber would seem to be the guy to ask. We know each other well. Yeah, we know each other well. I just made a video where I quoted him, actually. And he was in here a couple of days ago, but we talked to each other quite a bit. But even still, the thing with Polarity is that his sound design is in a very different world and aesthetic than the kind of music that that somebody like Zayn makes. I would say Zayn and I, but I don't think that I'm quite there with making music like Zayn. It's more of like I'm an aspiring Zayn beat maker. But yeah, the whole approach is different, you know. And it really is mind-boggling too, you know, because like I'm obviously going for a very specific kind of snare. I'm obviously going for a very specific kind of sound, but yeah, I don't know. It's confusing. No man, shut up, you're fucking good. I wasn't compliment fishing. That's just the way I feel. That's neither here nor there. Putting myself down in the dirt. Embarrassed to say, but I cover my face with the ashes of the shirt. I don't know if you were here for that talk that I had earlier, but I was saying that there was this very like clear difference. Were you around when I was talking about that? And it's not me putting it down. I'm not putting myself down because when push comes to shove, like I've grown a ton, and I'm actually really grateful for that. But I was telling chat earlier that I was playing your music, I was playing music from Saruta, I was playing music from Chi and all that, and then like I would creep in some of my tunes and everybody was like so hype, and then because there's a bunch of dancers, there's people doing flips and stuff, and then when I put my tunes on, it's like the energy level just went wah, and I was just like, fuck, I'm not there yet. So it's not that I'm putting myself down, it's just like, it's more of just being like, it is what it is. I'm just not there yet. I will be someday. But that ain't today, bitches. Not today. Polygrid. So yeah, what I was gonna say though was that, and I did this earlier, but for some reason, the synth sounds in the grid is super fat. Like I'm kind of curious. I just want to compare. Is it a loudness thing or maybe? Look at that. Wait, if I were to no, still the same thing. Interesting. Is that just a sine wave? It is. Sure as hell seems like it's more than a sine wave. Anyways, what I was getting at with this was that just sounds huge. So if I were to pull up Faceplant, or any other synth for that matter, why? What is it about these that sound so different? Yeah, the waveforms are different. That's interesting. You guys notice that? I'm not saying that one or the other is better, but just as a means of, like, I was like, am I tripping, or does this just sound like way, way huge? That's what, never mind. So yeah, building synths on here, at least as far as just using the actual oscillators, is that's not a bad idea. It's never a bad idea. Get a couple of wavetables in here and you just yeet it and feed it. If you were to spread this out, I would also like there to be a wavetable maker, which you technically can. Yeah, I suppose I could do that, but you can't actually just make a wavetable. Let's do that, because this is something that Dash showed me, which I thought was sick. Scrowl. Use that scrowl. Make another one. Put it there. Then we need like a merge, or is it? I don't think it's merge. It's a mixing thing. Stereo image. Set in toggle. Maybe it is a merge. You can go here. 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 I'm set this to bipolar. I guess you could do blend as well, but I'm not doing this correctly. It's something like that. But what you could also use is just a blend. Which I think is kind of interesting. But it does allow you to make some waveforms and make some cool. But I think that it also, you're dealing with phase if you use this. Because you can see if it's on one side or the other, it gets more loud, and then the more that you blend this, then there's a problem with that. Let's put these both in phase. Now we could go voice stacking to spread that out a bit. Maybe it's select in. With the attenuator. No. I don't remember. I'll ask Dash. You probably use the difference. Probably the difference of the two as well, maybe. But you can't blend it. Put a button. Well, what would I do that for? And where? Blend. Oh, back at select. Oh, because that would toggle between the two. Okay, that makes sense. But you couldn't fade in between the two, right? That would be the problem. So you can do like a, yeah, that makes sense. You could do a selector between the two, but there's a way that you can fade in between without running into phase issues. How did you do it, Dash? I don't remember. Did I make it? Did I save it? Wavetable. No. Wavetable shine. It had something to do with the attenuator. It was super sick. And I just can't remember what it was or how it was set up. Captain Kirk. Did you guys see that? Okay, so abs, hell yeah. Just kidding. Let me go back to the mixing thing here. Select out, select semitone. Left and right gain, merge, split, stereo width, toggle. I think it was just merge. There was only one attenuator. I feel like it was this, but I know that this doesn't make sense because it needs an input. Oops. Is this left and right channel? Is that what's going on here? There we go. I'm guessing that's only the right channel. That's only one channel. Unless if that's the whole waveform. But there's not a zero crossing. I don't know what I'm doing. Alright, anyways. Yeah, that doesn't work. Oh, that's how you do it. There you go. So, bipolar. Was it here, maybe? Attenuate the left and the right side. No, that's not it either. Dash! I was joking about that earlier. What if you were to take the sum of both of these? This might work. Maybe not. Yeah, I guess for now, let's just make it simple and you could blend. Yay, blendies. I thought that there was a way that you can just take the output of both of these. It's like, all right, well, we're gonna fade between this one and this one. I know, right? Oh, this ISO, you might have an answer to this. So it was something that Dash showed me, but I'm trying to make a wavetable through having two different sources. And the way that Dash showed me was that there was some kind of merging, and then we used an attenuator, but I don't remember how he did it. I was wondering if you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, that's my thing too, right? Like, and the thing with this is that it's so easy to get hung up on from a small technical thing that it's just like, ugh. What if I made this into like a, I don't know, just a sine wave or some shit? No. Yes. Right, you would use merge module, and you can do it up to 8 inputs, then use the value module as a select input for it between... Oh, you'd use the value. Oh, so that's what it was. Okay, I was close. Thank you. Right, so... I guess I thought it was the attenuator, but you use the value. Then we make this bipolar, right? So yo, again, of course you could use anything like segments module or whatever to select the thing that needs to be unipolar. Yeah, that's fine. I was just trying to figure out how to do this. I like, yeah. Oh, maybe we don't want a bipolar on this, because if we go all the way to the left, then... Yeah, okay, there we go. So if this was something completely different... Just for the sake of contrast. That's how it's done. Thank you. I guess what you could do too is you could just mono this, and if we're using... No, never mind, I wouldn't want to do that. You can always use an oscilloscope module on the out of merge and pitch track mode. That's what I had at first. I had a different oscilloscope, but I didn't understand, like, I didn't get what was going on. Do I set this to stereo or... Default, it's in fast mode. Right. But it's not doing anything, so that's what I was trying to figure out. All voices. Oh, got it. Okay. It's a bug. Okay. Yeah, I am using voice stacking, so there's that. Whoa. Whoa, what the fuck? Okay. Now, is this showing both the left and right channel? Is that what that is? Or do I need to send this out to both, or what is this one? Oh no, it's just signal 1. Okay. Signal through 2. Okay, never mind. Stereo button is showing left, right. Okay. Yeah. So anyways, as confusing as this is, I think that the oscillators inside of the grid sound massive. Yeah, you would see a different color. Gotcha. Kind of like what I have here. Well, this one I just have mid-side. I have that as... Yeah, that one I have as a thingamabob. But this is cool because you can make custom wavetables, I guess, without being able to save it as a wavetable. But it's better than nothing, for sure. You can also get like crazy ass Reese's from this too. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. That's smart. Like you can get some fat ass Reese's from this. Yeah, a frequency split would be great too. Within here, like just maybe like an effect tool, kind of like that. That would be great. If I can just, you know, would be nice. Wouldn't it be nice? Just kidding. I know, and that's what I usually do, but I don't like it. What I don't like about it is that there's crossover. Yeah, so you would do you ever have a dream where you could but you don't, but you where you would do mix, you go filter, you go high pass, low pass, and then you can go, I don't know, band pass maybe. Sure. And then you go shaboom, shabink, shablam. Merge the outputs. Slog. Yeah. You can do inverse of low pass, high pass as the other part of your split, or rather differences. Yeah, wait. Yeah. So you're saying if I use a high pass here, then I can just, let's say like my high pass was 2.5K. I can drag this down here like this, and then change this into a low pass. And then it will be the opposite. So that way it's a little bit cleaner, but there's still like, I don't know what the resonance point is between these. So that's why I don't usually use them. I kind of just pick a crossover point and just do that. There's a way to do as many bands as you want. Bands will make her dance. Sorry. Bands will make her dance. I hate that song. Yeah, you have to use a pretty wide crossover, right? I mean, as long as the sub is clean, then there's that, which is okay. But yeah, I'm not unfamiliar with this. I don't like to do it that way. If you had some, I mean, even with the defaults, or sorry, even with the 3-band split though, or the FX3 and the FX2, there's still crossover as well. I mean, even within multipass, you've got some kind of crossover or weird phase relationship, but yeah. How difficult would it be to create an EQ within the grid? I guess what would you do? You would create a filter, and then you would use a gain, and then you would use some kind of feedback and flip the phase. It's about unusable UI, really. Right. That's kind of what I'm getting at. But I guess like even if you were to use like a non-parametric, just like even a 3-band EQ or something, I suppose you could. Yeah, that's why I would like some of these. Like, I really want this integration to happen within the grid and the device menu. I think that having the polygrid is a good start, but just building a compressor or building a reverb or what else? Building an EQ would suck. Sure, there's peak and filters, I think, as well as notch. I guess you could do that. There's no bells though, right? Yeah, there's no shelf or any bells. I guess honestly what you would do is the same thing. Now that I think about it, it's probably the easiest way to control that is you've got, I don't know what the crossover point between this would be, but let's just pretend like everything would work. Isn't there a bandpass on here that's just straight up bandpass? I thought there was. Okay, fine. Let me hit undo. Okay, so what you would do is just this, essentially, is you'd have your filters here with relatively zero resonance. This would be 200. This would be, I don't know, 700. And then this would be here, and then you would just use that as your EQ. That would probably be what you'd have to do. Having something like FL Patcher, but with every grid device would be so powerful. There's a few filters that have bandpass modes in them. Yeah. I got you. I just, I thought that there was one of these guys. Just bandpass. But I don't think that there is. But yeah, I guess that would be how you make a bootleg EQ. Whoa. Look at you, a little bootleg EQ over here. You know what I mean? Dang on, tame them highs, man. Transpo. Yeah, does anybody have any questions about the grid or anything else that you would like to see from me in particular? Whoa. What are you doing? Oh. What are you doing? Yeah, I agree. Agreed. But yeah, you can't deny that this doesn't sound good, just as a means of how powerful. Like, it's such a fat sound. Do I have any of my presets on here that I've done? I probably just need to go back and make some new ones, to be honest. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll make you turn them for BITWIG. Or I already did that. I have you turn them for BITWIG. But I don't have them on my hard drive. The transfer module, it's super easy to create DC offset in bipolar mode, and turning bipolar mode does something weird. I'd personally expect it to just mirror union bipolar, but it doesn't. So I think the thing with transfer is that it's a four quadrant grid layout, because if you do like a typical shape that you would with a wave shaper like this, then you get the expected results. But if you were to just have one linear thing as a concave shape like this, I think this is the DC offset right here. So what you have to do is reset this and put a curve right in the middle, and then you've got the way that I think that this works is this is your negative phase and this is your positive phase, and then this is the quiet sounds of the positive phase, and then this is the loud parts of the positive phase, and then this works as well. So, and the reason why this is my theory is if you listen to this, yeah, you work with it asymmetrically. See, now that's big. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, once you get that out of the way, then you got some really nice sounds going there. Probably just keep that on the mids, and I'm not even pushing this. I should be up here. Does this little dot here mean that it's going to start feedbacking if you do that too high? Oh, it starts to, oh yeah, it's a ring. Okay. Yeah, this is super huge. Just kidding. But there's Q limit that limits the ringing. Oh, gotcha. Is that, yeah, no. Yeah, here it is. Okay. Yeah, so you go there and it's like, what did I make today? Brinstar depths. I made the main output. Is that new? What the fuck? Yeah, man, that sounds really good. Yeah, I'm really starting to outgrow my QWERTY keyboard. Pretty cool though, you know. Just having a fat sound to work with like that is really interesting. All right, I'm based out. So yeah, I didn't see that main button before either. Yeah, I was like, what the hell is that? Sometimes I add greasy wavetables at 1:4 ratio and modulators to add some rattle to the bass, like AM module, another source of things. Well, I know that if you put it on, how would you even ring modulate something with another waveform? Because I know that if you do it with purple, then that's phase modulation. Oh, it's only there outside of phase plant? Oh, it's basically like multiply. So would you put this into the input of the purple? And that's why that's kind of confusing, because like AM has to do with amplitude. So in order for you to set that up with amplitude, you mix with 2 oscillators in it. Got it. Okay. Hold on one second. I'm going to save this patch just as save preset library. Instead of Rick Ross, Thick Ross. Rose. just kidding. Okay. Rose. Ha ha. Rose. Alright. So you grab a wave table. Eve table. There you go. RM, AM. Carrier, modulator, right? Can modulate the purple input to get FM. Yeah, the purple is phase modulation. What is that? What the fuck? What is this? What is this thing? Oh, okay. I was like, what the fuck? Right, don't forget to connect it out of the AM to RM oscilloscope. Wait. Yeah. Wait. Or did I want to... No, that's it, right? Or maybe not. Why's that? Hey, Grasmo, how are you? You still have the first oscillator passing right past the AM. Oh. Okay, thanks. Okay. It's like, what the fuck? So yeah, if you set this to a 1/4 like EXO says, then can get some nice rumblies. Get the chop. Get to the chopper. That sounds nice. Why is this? Why are you like this? This should be the default curve. Why are you like this? Oh shit. A bit much, eh? Little rough, don't you think? Man, that's awesome. So that's cool. So what if I were to throw in another oscillator here? And then I throw in another ring mod. I don't know why I'm speaking like that. I'm sorry. But wait. Not only that, we're going to grab another wavetable. And then we're only going to use this as the phase mod source of the index. But wait, there's more. I typically like to FM at a higher octave or a higher ratio because I don't know, it just sounds better to me. You hear that rhythm in there? Dun, 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 dun. Oh, well, okay. It sounded cool at first, and then I'm lying to myself. It was due to complex unison mode. Doesn't have polyrhythmic. It does have a polyrhythmic kind of detune. Was it? I don't know. That was interesting though. I suppose too, I could probably grab an LFO just for funsies and split the index of this, right? From a positive, negative value. Yeah, so now these are going to spread out. Now. No. Ah. Why are you like this? It's like the common theme of today. Is there a key tracker on here? No, but we can put one here. Key track plus. I'm just kidding. There's pitch in. Is that what that is? That's my key track. Okay. How do I dictate on the key track plus? How do you dictate where the 0 point is? I mean module. No, yeah, I got you. I just went for this one instead because, well, I'm already there. Oh, is it? Okay. But there's still the other one, right? I want to say. No. Oh, C3. Oh, okay. There we go. Whoa. It's like the opposite because of how we set that. It's so interesting, like how different a lot of these modules are compared to what I'm typically used to. There's an old one still around. This one works. That's fine. I just didn't get that this was how you set it. That's fucking crazy, man. Well, that's going to make us all deaf, but, you know. Oh, wow. And I'm doing gain reduction on this. Fucking yikes. That's crazy. Don't forget, by default, I have grid oscillators outputting full 0 dB amp. Yeah. Right. It's almost time for Zelda. That's +1 and -1 range. Are you talking about range as far as pitch? I'm sorry, I'm the bad angel on your shoulder. This is crazy. I mean, the amplitude in full cycle reaches both and it comes out as 0 dB. Yeah, gotcha. So is there an actual clipping device that no matter what you send through it, it will clip in the grid? I know that there's one on the output, but it doesn't actually do what it says it does, and I don't know what that indicates that it's supposed to be achieving. Audio I have clipper, but I think it defaults at +6. Yeah, so on this I have it actually at 0, but it still peaks. It'll still go past the clip. In other words, it does not care. It does. Honey Badger don't give a shit. Yeah, we've tried that too. That also doesn't clip the way that we want it to either, though. Like I said, Honey Badger don't give a shit. Okay, okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I turned it down. I turned it down. But due to oversampling, yeah, you'll have peaks and squares that still are breaking the dB limit. So, wait, if it's oversampling, then that means that if it's running at a higher quality, that it should not, right? If it's not oversampling, or is it not oversampling? Is that why it's not? Or like, what is that just the behavior of this, or is it something that you can fix with your settings, or what? How do you, is there a way to fix that? Yeah, that's dope. Hi there, cool to watch some BITWIG. Hey, Fowler. Might also be because there's anti-aliasing filter as well. I think we turned those off and it still does it. So I had this little snare thing somewhere. Snare maker. You can't turn it off the grid itself. Fuck. I guess it doesn't really matter, but yeah, so what? Oh, yeah, that's because I've got a limiter on here. Okay, hold on. Let's try that again. That threw me off last time too. I was like, what the fuck? Same mistakes. Freaking rookie. Okay, yeah, 1.3. So even if we turn off the hard clip, or off, even if we turn the anti-aliasing off, yeah, it doesn't make a difference. That's the only distortion unit that I have on here. And this is hard clipping at 0 dB. So I was like, what is causing this? But if the oversampling is a thing, like what would you do to fix that? Just keep the limiter on? There's a crude way to do it, outputting audio as modulation to DC offset device. It's similar to the distortion in kilohertz snap-in, which has hard clip, but due to the anti-aliasing filter at the top, the highs will peak over 1 dB, which only have a range of +1 and -1. Well, I'm just kidding. No, it's just interesting. That's also the only way to multi-out from grid, is to send multiple things through a DC offset. As modulation to a DC offset device. Is there even DC offset as a module in here? No, there's not. So you'd have to DC offset this and then send the audio. Would it be audio rate? I'm imagining. And you set that to what, +1? Or yeah, probably +1. Because that's the maximum amount that you would want that to go to. No, you put mod out module in the grid and then pass audio to it. Okay. Modulator out. And then that goes to the DC. And then you set that as here, escape. And then the DC offset needs to be an effects chain of the grid to be reached by the mod out. Okay. Okay, it is. And then you set this to what, +1? Or you set this to the full amount? Yeah, plus, okay. I'm on the right track. Okay. This mono is the signal though. Well, that's interesting as fuck. Wow. I'm learning a lot right now, so thank you for your time. Also, ISO has a channel. You should plug that in. For stereo, you need to stereo split module for 2 mod outs, then DC 2 offsets sitting in the stereo split device. Would that capture the difference though? I see. So you do an LR split here, right? Split. Okay, yeah. So you would, wow, that's really fucking smart. So that one would be the left, and then you have a stereo split here. You basically do another one here. Fuck. Yeah. So then you would copy this, or rather go here. To the right, and whatever modulation is on this one, you can close that off. Use this one all the way to 1. That's insane. I don't know why this works, but that's really cool. I guess I didn't do that. I thought I did. Okay. Oh, fuck. Left channel. Come on. There we go. Check the color of the bracket when you open the nested chain to make sure I'm in the right one. Yeah. I've been live for 5.5 hours, so. I mean, there you go. So no matter how hard I drive this, it's always gonna clip. Left is white, white is right. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So what I should do, so that way I don't have to deal with this. Sure, you can try. It should never go past 0 dB. Wow. Do you have a video on this? Because if you do, I'll share it. But with that being said, what they should have done within this, which I would recommend if somebody's got to do it. No, I only shared a quick video on Discord about this. I think, bro, make a video about this, and I'll send people to it. It is not my place to make information about this. But what people should do, or what should be done, is pretty much do the same thing again. So you nest a stereo device in here, or maybe even a mid-side, or whatever. But yeah, you pull up a DC offset, and then just save this as a thing. And then now, as opposed to this just going to the output, you can just, yeah, dude, right? Modulator out. Splitookie. I think Polarity has a video on this. Does he? I mean, I say that, I wouldn't be surprised, but I hadn't seen it because I've been looking for a solution to this for a long time. Yeah, that's great. No. No. Yes. Okay, now this one. So what we do here is we just there we go. Does this cause any latency? What's been happening since NAMM? Anything newly discovered in BITWIG? Yeah, actually, ISO has been helping me a lot with figuring out some really problematic things within the grid. As you can assemble this kind of hard clipper as preset just using the stereo split. In that case, you use 2 audio rate modulators as input, and then the tools block incoming signal for each channel before the DC. So you can use an audio rate. Okay, that's what I was thinking. And you just map those to the left and right channel of. Oh, but then you have to isolate the phase, or you have to isolate the phase with the tool. Okay, I'm gonna screenshot that, and then I'll do it later because I don't want to do that necessarily right now. But dude, thank you so much for your help. That's this was really something that I was beating my head against the wall with. First audio rate left mode for DC left channel, and same thing for an R channel. Yeah, and then you just isolate the phase between those. That makes sense. But yeah, that doesn't introduce any latency. Not that it matters, but just as a hey, this is a thing. It looks like, am I crazy, or are there fractals in this? Nope, no latency. I think since no feedback is introduced. Did you all see that though? Hold on, let me mute this project. Do you all see that? I don't think that I can capture that on the screen, but, and maybe perhaps you can't see it because of what's on here. But if you look, there are these diamonds that's within the waveform. That's resolution interpolate. Okay. Yeah, that's really interesting. Maybe if I were to play a faster. No, it's got to be slower. Yeah, that's crazy. Ooh, DC offset, nice. Also with frame rate mismatching, probably. Yeah, fair. Yeah, ISO. Here's your clipper. You wanted a clipper? Here you go. We got one. This is what we wanted. So now I'm gonna save this as the default preset. Because that way, no matter what goes into this, it'll be clipped, which doesn't mean that it won't be too loud, but clipper, sorry, I was out. Yeah, so he had me, they had me, you take modulator out for the output of your grid, and you send that into DC offset +1, but you have to do it on the left and right channel, so that way you still maintain stereo. So, like, how do people find this out? I would have never found that on my own. I never would have found that. Hold on one second. I have a text message. Good news. That's great. I'm craving chips that are really bad for me. So yeah, taking this same idea, I felt like we use as a clipper, as I was misusing it for all kinds of routing tricks that usually aren't possible. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, that's insane. It makes sense, though. It makes sense, though, because you're specifying an amplitude that can't go past, because of the modulation, you're specifying an amplitude that can't go past 1 or -1, right? Because you get into clipping when you, and the number value has to do with the amplitude of the phase, right? So if it's -1, it's a -1 of the phase, or it's at the, that would be like the sucking motion or whatever. And then if it's in the positive value, anything that goes above that causes that distortion. So what you're doing is essentially saying, hey, whatever signal goes into that DC offset, you're confining within that parameter, if I'm not mistaken. Because of how DC offset is made, it physically can't have value beyond 1, right? Well, this says 2 though, right? So if I were to send that into 2, then that would just would it just cancel itself out because of the way that it's built, or would it cause distortion? It would just stay at the ceiling? Okay. Yeah, I got all these questions, man. But no, that's really cool. So I learned something. I'll probably write that down, actually. So if you gain the hard clip, I'm literally typing in gain the hard clip. Do it here. This is muted, but hold on one sec. Yeah, even still with that much gain, it's not going past that. And what happens if you, I'm going to keep this muted because I don't want to listen to a loud ass square wave. But what happens if you set the modulation to beyond? Because right now this is at 1, but it goes all the way to 2. Respectively. You just amplify the input that way. It still clips though. Hey, you want to get your shit loud as fuck? Instead, you might want to attenuate a bit lower to avoid clipping beyond 1. Yeah, for sure. No, I think I would just keep it at 1, and I get why, especially with what we're talking about. But just as a means of what happens. This is the real secret. This is the real secret to getting your shit loud. That's fucking funny. Hello. You okay? No? Okay. Skrillex secrets revealed. Perfect 0 loves. Yeah, that's absolutely insane. Which reminds me. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to pick this up tomorrow. I am going to eat something and hang out with Corey. She just got home, and then I'm not gonna see her for a few days, so I'm gonna chill with her. But ISO, thank you so much for your help, dude. That was really cool, and you should totally do a video on this, because I think that would be really interesting. Or maybe we'll just find a polarity one and then talk about how to do that. But I think that information should be out here because it's a common problem that a lot of people like myself deal with, of like, how do you, like, BITWIG doesn't have a clipper, and it's like, it does. My mic should be working. I'm muting the output of this so that way we don't blow your ears out. You don't want to know how loud this is. You really don't. From that though, wait, am I muted? Can you all not hear me? I'm using a SM7B. We hear you. Okay. I was like, wait, I muted the output of this, not myself. Hi, bro. Yeah, thank you guys. I'm gonna fix this real quick and then I'll end the stream. But I'll be on tomorrow, probably in the early afternoon, like noonish. I have to bring my stuff over to where I'm going, but then I'll be live. But yeah, if you guys have any questions, hit me up in the Discord. You can also find ISO in the BITWIG Discord. I know that they're there all the time. So, dude, thank you so much for your help. I really appreciate it. And for everybody else, I will see you tomorrow. Bye. Have a good one, everybody.